Urgent. Winter weather message. National Weather Service, Wichita, Kansas. Sunday, January 5th, 2025. Celine, McPherson, Marion, Chase, Harvey, Butler, Greenwood, Woodson, Allen, Sedgwick, Sumner, Cowley, Elk, Wilson, Neosho, Chautauqua, Montgomery, Labette. Winter weather advisory in effect until 10 p.m. this evening. Areas of light snow and blowing snow will reduce visibilities down to 1 mile at times. Additional snow accumulations will be less than 1/2 inch. Light snow should end from west to east later this evening, where portions of central, south central, and southeast Kansas. When, until 10 p.m. this evening. Impacts. Plan on very slick road conditions. Precautionary preparedness actions. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for the state you're calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Unless it is an emergency, please do not drive on Kansas roads. It is very dangerous for you and our emergency services employees. Stay home, stay safe. Many Kansas state and federal highways are closed due to very dangerous conditions. These conditions will continue into Monday, January 6, 2025. Urgent tornado warning has been issued for the following areas: Webster, Mississippi; Madison, Mississippi; Attala, Mississippi; Yazoo, Mississippi; Leask, Mississippi; Neshoba, Mississippi; Winston, Mississippi. Urgent tornado warning has been issued for the following areas: Madison, Mississippi; Attala, Mississippi; Yazoo, Mississippi; Leask, Mississippi; Neshoba, Mississippi; Winston, Mississippi. Urgent winter weather message. National Weather Service, Wichita, Kansas. Sunday, January 5th, 2025. Celine, McPherson, Marion, Chase, Harvey, Butler, Greenwood, Woodson, Allen, Sedgwick, Sumner, Cowley, Elk, Wilson, Neosho, Chautauqua, Montgomery, Labette. Winter weather advisory in effect until 10 p.m. this evening. Areas of light snow and blowing snow will reduce visibilities down to 1 mile at times. Additional snow accumulations will be less than 1/2 inch. Light snow should end from west to east later this evening, where portions of central, south central, and southeast Kansas. When, until 10 p.m. this evening. Impacts: plan on very slick road conditions. Precautionary preparedness actions. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for the state you're calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Unless it is an emergency, please do not drive on Kansas roads. It is very dangerous for you and our emergency services employees. Stay home, stay safe. Many Kansas state and federal highways are closed due to very dangerous conditions. These conditions will continue into Monday, January 6, 2025. Urgent tornado warning has been issued for the following areas: Madison, Mississippi; Attala, Mississippi; Yazoo, Mississippi; Leask, Mississippi; Neshoba, Mississippi; Winston, Mississippi. Urgent winter weather message. National Weather Service, Wichita, Kansas. Sunday, January 5, 2025. Celine, McPherson, Marion, Chase, Harvey, Butler, Greenwood, Woodson, Allen, Sedgwick, Sumner, Cowley, Elk, Wilson, Neosho, Chautauqua, Montgomery, Labette. Winter weather advisory in effect until 10 p.m. this evening. Areas of light snow and blowing snow will reduce visibilities down to 1 mile at times. Additional snow accumulations will be less than 1/2 inch. Light snow should end from west to east later this evening, where portions of central, south central, and southeast Kansas. When, until 10 p.m. this evening. Impacts: plan on very slick road conditions. Precautionary preparedness actions. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for the state you're calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Unless it is an emergency, please do not drive on Kansas roads. It is very dangerous for you and our emergency services employees. Stay home, stay safe. Many Kansas state and federal highways are closed due to very dangerous conditions. These conditions will continue into Monday, January 6, 2025. Max Start Speaking Shortcut. Urgent tornado warning has been issued for the following areas: Neshoba, Mississippi; Winston, Mississippi;
Good evening. January 5th, 7 p.m. Central Time. What is going on, everybody? Looks like we still got one tornado warning going on down here in Mississippi. About to zoom in on this bad boy and see what's really going on. Looks like it's Neshoba and Winston County in Mississippi. Let's get in here and look at our velocity, see what's going on, zoom in. Just north of Philadelphia, west of Vernon. Ooh, they got some crazy winds up there right now. 90-mile-an-hour gusts, 80-mile-an-hour gusts, 50, 40, 70, 80, 90. I see a 98 in there. 89, 98.61 miles per hour. Holy moly. Those winds are not playing. Let me double check, make sure I can't get on a better radar. It's a little bit closer to our area here. Let's see. I'm going to jump down here. I know this isn't going to be very good, but yeah, that's terrible. Let's go up here to this radar here. That's not too bad. Let's look at our velocities again really quick. Yeah. Wow, look down here. They're really getting some gusty winds. 141 miles per hour. 103, 112, 109, 141.11 miles per hour on those wind gusts right there. No rotation though. Good thing. No rotation. How much longer do they have this one set up for? Looks like this tornado warning will expire in about 25 minutes. I imagine they'll go ahead and, I'm not sure what county Macon's in, but it may go ahead and extend up into that county right there. Neshoba and Winston is pretty much incorporates Louisville and Philadelphia. It's right between, it's just south of Louisville and north of Philadelphia. So if you're just wondering where it's at, that's, let me zoom in a little bit. Here we go. There's our area right there. Plattsburgh, Arlington, Burnside, North Bend, Bond, Claytown. It might go ahead and extend up into Vernon here in a minute. Let me check to see how fast the storm is moving. There it goes. It just changed. 54 miles an hour to the northeast. And I think they just eliminated one of the counties. Yeah. The only county that we have left right now is Winston. They just eliminated it for Neshoba. I'm going to go ahead and delete that one off my list here. So we're down to Winston. I don't know if they're going to extend that up to Fern Springs. They probably won't, only because there is no more rotation. I don't think there ever was any rotation, but the winds are really gnarly up here. 96, 94, 103, 100.84. So they're pretty good wind speeds right now, but no rotation. That's good. What's going on down here? 75, 76, 68. The strong winds down there near North Bend, Bond might have kicked something up into the air for a minute. Hopefully, if you're in this area, you don't have anything loose out in your yard right now, because with these winds, it wouldn't take very much to pick up something in your yard and put it through the window. So, regardless, you should be taking cover in this area anyway, just in case. Lowest floor possible, interior room, stay away from windows. Staying away from windows is a big thing right now with these high winds. Nothing to play around with. Even a tree limb could come through your window. Could be anything. Could be the neighbor's cat, dog. Maybe a barbecue, something like that. I don't know how many people are barbecuing this time of year down there, but let me go back to our CC real quick. Looks good. Velocities look good. Just really strong winds. 90-mile-an-hour gust right there near Noxapater I guess that's how you pronounce it. Nosapater, Noxapater. I can zoom in here really quick. Looks like Highway 15 and 490, right where those two intersect. That's where the really strong wind is right now. I'm going to zoom out a little bit just to see where the heaviest precipitation is. Looks like a line pretty much right through from Carthage all the way up to Interstate 22 near Tupelo is the line of heaviest precipitation right now, moving to the northeast at about, actually it's east northeast at about 43 miles per hour right now. And go back in here just to make sure none of these winds have gone crazy on us. CC looks good. Differential looks good. Those winds are really beating those trees up though. Be super careful out there. Don't go outside, obviously, you know, interior room, lowest floor possible, all that fun stuff for that area, just in case. If anybody needs a checkup on their local area or their forecast, just let me know. I'll be happy to check that out for you. It only take a second. Go back here and check our velocities really quick. Still pretty strong winds over there. I'm still getting some gusts over 100 miles per hour. Just to the west of Vernon and Claytown. Again, the storm is moving east-northeast right now at 54 miles an hour, so it's not hanging out. It's definitely moving. Let me get back to reflectivity and see how much more. They've probably got another 15-20 minutes of rain right now in that area. The strongest part of the rain, I think, is pretty much passed through. It's almost through that county, Winston County. They might get a little bit, they're going to get a little bit of light rain here in the next 15-20 minutes, but the heavier stuff looks like it's just to the west of Highway 25, moving east-northeast, so it may clip just the northern part of the county, up there near Central Ridge, crossing over Highway 15, it looks like. So be mindful of that if you're in that area. Again, the precipitation is the strongest between Tupelo down to West Point, Starkville, Carthage. Carthage is pretty much where it ends. They still got a little bit down there. And we just got another tornado warning issued for, what county is this? Jackson? Is that Jackson County? Scott and Rankin for the next hour. The one in Winston is about to expire in 15 minutes. Scott and Rankin just been put out for the next hour. Let's go down here and look at this. They've got a little bit of intense rain down there right now. The wind speeds are pretty high. They're up there 40s, 50s, 60s, 78, 82 miles per hour right along Interstate 20. If you're near Interstate 20, be super duper careful right now driving. Very dangerous conditions right there. That's a lot bigger county. Well, it's two counties, I guess. Scott and Rankin. It's probably about 5 times the square miles as Winston County over in Mississippi. Let me see if I can get... I'm going to try to pull it up on Google Maps really quick here. It's a really long time. That must be a really big county for it to be lasting that long, over an hour. Right when they issued it, it was an hour anyway. Let's see here. Let me go back in here and see if the winds have calmed down a little bit. Still pretty strong over there near Brandon. Just to the northeast of Brandon, we're still getting some wind readings of mid 80s, low to mid 80s. So again, be very careful. Lowest floor possible, interior room, stay away from windows. Of normal stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, there's 6 severe thunderstorm warnings too. Plattsburgh. That TTS, PLA, TTS, BRG. If the volume on my mic's too loud or too soft, just let me know. I don't have my headphones in, so I'm not sure how clearly it's coming across. Hopefully it sounds okay. I'm going to jump back up there to Winston, and it looks like Winston went ahead and expired, did they? Yeah, Winston County in Mississippi tornado warning has expired. So right now we just have a tornado that's been observed over here in Scott and Rankin. I'm not seeing anything on the ground right now, unless it's just outside the zone of our radar here. Perhaps it's just to the outside where it got observed, but I'm not seeing anything. There's no CC drop. There's a little bit of CC over here near Brandon, but I'm not seeing any rotation or anything like that. Granted, we are on the outside of the radar. There's 125 right there. I'm not seeing any rotation though. I'm not sure where this radar was, or this tornado was observed. All the wind seems to be moving in the same direction over here. There are some really high winds. There's a 123. And I think they've just moved it a little bit. Let's go back to velocity. Really strong winds right there. But then when we go over to our coefficient, I'm not seeing anything there. I'm not seeing any rotation. Unless there's something over here. There we go. There it is. Right there, guys. It's right outside our tornado warning zone near Sunrise Point and Langford. There can definitely be some rotation on the ground right there. Yep, there's our one spot there. Right just north of Highway 25. Crossing over Highway 25. It's moving east-northeast. I don't see anything being pulled up into the air. So if it was a tornado, I don't think it was much of one. Although any tornado is dangerous, you still need to be taking cover. This isn't, again, this is near Sunrise Point in Mississippi. It's just outside of the tornado warning area, which is Scott and Rankin. So anywhere to the northwest of those two counties, I would be taking cover right now. It's over there by Rose Barnett Reservoir, just to the east of it, it looks like. There's cloud cover over there, so I can't tell if it was over the reservoir itself, but there's definitely some wind rotation right there in South Point. Wow, those winds are really strong right there. Now it's really blowing over the reservoir area. I don't see any rotation now. And I'm definitely not seeing a tornado signature on the ground. Let me jump back over here to the tornado warning area and see if we have anything here. Doesn't appear to be any rotation at this point. The only place that I can think of where there may have been some rotation again is just over there to the east of the Barnett Reservoir near Highway 25. So if you're over in that area, obviously you need to be taking cover, whether you're inside the warning area or not. Especially if you're between the reservoir in Leesburg and Highway 20 right now. Those winds again are very, very strong. No tornado signatures on the ground as of right now. A little bit down here. Let's go to rotation, and we don't have any rotation over there, just really strong winds. There you go, back to precipitation. That's where the strongest part of the rain is, still over there by the reservoir, I believe. Let me see if I can pull that up here. There's really not much wind to speak of, though, over there near West Leesburg. There's not much wind at all. But that is where the heaviest part of the rain is right now, just to the southwest of West Leesburg. The rain really isn't that strong until you get up near Louisville on Highway 26. What county is that there? Mill Creek, Bethesda, Brooksville. Still moving about northeast at about 52 miles per hour, so it's not hanging around. But this is where our heaviest precipitation is right now. Again, I'm not sure about that observed tornado. I really don't know about that. Now they've considered it a PDS for Scott and Rankins. I'm not quite sure what's going on over here. There is very high winds, but I'm really not seeing any rotation up here. There it is right there. There's 134. Could it be over here? I've really got it zoomed into those two counties, but I'm not seeing anything on the ground. But they have issued a PDS warning over there for Rankins in Scott, Mississippi, with the observed tornado. But again, I am not seeing it on the ground right now. This is a tough one. I'm not sure if we're getting a bad radar or what the heck is going on here. Let me see if we can get a different radar, because this one's not picking it up. Let me jump down to Hammond really quick and see if our radar there will pick it up. I'm not seeing anything on the Hammond radar either as far as rotation. Go to their CC. I'm not seeing anything there either. I don't see anything over near the reservoir. I don't see anything along Interstate 20. $60. I want to go to the radar that's right on top of it, and that's the one there in Jackson. I see a little teeny bit over there near Clarkburg. Okay, now it's starting to come in a little bit. This radar is showing up a lot better. For some reason, that radar to the north wasn't picking up anything over here. There's a couple little spots over here of a little CC drop. Not crazy, but it's a little bit lower. There's one little speck right here, just to the east of Highway 43, it looks like. This whole area is rain wrap right now. Can't really make out any hook formations or anything like that. Just keeping a really close eye here on the wind. See if we can pick up any rotation whatsoever. Everything's pretty consistent between 17 and 38 miles per hour right now. Just for giggles, I'm gonna look at differential. Morden. A little worried about this area over here just north of Highway 80, just waiting to see if anything kicks up over there. Not too concerned about Clifton, Beach, Forkville, or Leesburg. More worried about this Clarksburg, Morden area. That's right near the city of Morden. Right on, James. Scott and Rankin. Sorry, I typed in the wrong one. Just waiting on another radar sweep right now. Still have a PDS warning for Scott and Rankin. Next 44 minutes. Damage threat considerable. Just waiting on a radar sweep really quick. Get an update on this. Here comes the radar sweep. Hopefully we get a little bit more clarity up there near Clarksburg and Morden. Looks like we had a little bit of a CC drop over here just to the north of Interstate 20, south of the town of Morden. It's 2.6 miles just to the south of Morden on Highway 213, crossing over Interstate 20. We also have a little bit of CC down here near Highway 43. Are we getting a little bit of rotation up here now? Near Morden, almost. It's getting really close, guys. If you're in Morden, anywhere in those two counties, but especially anywhere near Morden, you guys need to be taking cover. Interior room, lowest floor possible. Definitely stay away from windows. One could pop off there any second. Anywhere in this area, I really hate this area right here. There we go. There's a little bit. Almost right there. So close. What in the world is this right here? I'm not sure if that's just a dead spot in the radar or what. Unfortunately, we're at the mercy of the radar right now. Damn it. Excuse me. Sorry. I couldn't get my radar to cooperate with me. It was driving me crazy. It's really frustrating when you want information like right now. You know what I mean? And your radar doesn't cooperate with you. Got a CC drop right here, but again, I'm not seeing any rotation at the moment. Winds are right, holding steady right about 30 miles an hour right there, just to the north of Morden. We're getting a radar update now. That little dead pocket that was in Morden just moved to the north, right along Highway 13. There's still a PDS over there. It is not a PDS anymore. It's been narrowed down to Scott County, and there's 38 minutes there. Let me move this out of my way really quick here. The PDS was lifted. So now we're just down to Scott County, and of course Morden is down here to the southern part of Scott. Let me make sure I have that right. It's not Rankin. Yeah, that's Scott, Mississippi. Oh, gosh darn it. It keeps doing that. Let's see if I can get this bad boy extended a little bit for me here. Winston, Mississippi is still under a severe thunderstorm warning along with Rankin. If I were in those two counties, I would still be taking cover, or at least be like within a couple feet of my safe place there, just in case. Obviously staying away from windows. Those winds are still pretty darn strong, so please be careful over in that area. Velocities are still looking good in Scott County, Mississippi. They're showing pretty consistent, anywhere between in the lower areas, you know, right around 11. In the higher areas over there by Highway 13, it's about 33 miles per hour. All the counties surrounding Scott County, including, let's see, which one is that? I guess it's going to be Rankin, Winston, Noxubee, are all under severe thunderstorm warnings, but they're also inside of a tornado watch area, so don't take that lightly there. Just waiting on another radar sweep now for Scott County. Here comes the radar sweep now. Let's see what happens with this. Should be sweeping around through Scott County here in just 1 second. We should get a better idea how those winds are still making out over there. And it looks pretty good. It looks like they've actually calmed down up to the northern part near Clifton, but they're picking up again down here just to the east of Highway 13. Check our coefficient really quick. There's a little bit down there just to the south of, to the north of Morden. There's a teeny little CC drop right there. However, our velocities still look really good. Differential is looking consistent, except for this one little spot right there up near Forkville. Let's see if there's anything there on CC. It's just a little dead spot, it almost looks like. 58, 58. No, that is a CC drop right there. No velocity. Winds are consistent at about 44 to 42 miles per hour. 35 right there. All in all, we're doing okay. Hanging in there. Still have 38 more minutes on the tornado warning in Scott, Mississippi. 6 more minutes left on the severe thunderstorm warning in Rankin. 36 more minutes left on the severe thunderstorm warning in Winston, and 36 more minutes left on the severe thunderstorm warning in Noxubee, Mississippi. Here comes a radar sweep. Winds are still pretty strong over there. Let me zoom in really quick. Just to the east of Highway 13, it looks like, and Hutchinson Road. Or is that Hitchison? No, I'm sorry, that's Hutchinson Road. Between Hutchinson Road and Highway 13 in Scott, that's where our highest winds are right now. I'm getting those clocked in between 51 and 54 miles per hour. Again, this is Scott County, Mississippi, where there's been a tornado warning issued for the next 36 minutes. I'm going to jump down to Louisiana really quick after I read the special weather statement. I think this is just for wind, but I just want to verify it. Yeah, that includes Baton Rouge, Zachary, Baker, Macomb, New Roads, Jackson, St. Francisville, Clinton, Liberty, Greensburg, Magnolia, Kentwood, Summit, Centerville, Woodville, Slaughter, Gloucester, and that is again between Interstate 55 mile marker 66 and mile marker 1. Interstate 110 in Louisiana between mile marker 7 and 8. Consider taking shelter in a building. Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time. That's another hour and 15 minutes for Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Again, they have winds down there in excess of 40 miles per hour. Be super careful there. I'm going to go back up here to check our severe thunderstorm warnings just to see how much longer we have on these. Tornado warning in Scott, Mississippi has 36 more minutes left there. Severe thunderstorm warning in Rankin, Mississippi has 6 more minutes there. Winston and Noxubee County and Mississippi have 36 more minutes left on the severe thunderstorm warning in a tornado watch area. Currently, we still have 36 more minutes left in Scott, Mississippi, and that's what we're looking at on the screen right now. I'm going to go back over here and look at our velocities just to see if anything's changed. Everything looks the same. The storm is moving through Scott County at 43 miles per hour to the east-northeast. It's not blazing through there, but it's not moving slow either. It's moving through town. Let's go back and look at our precipitation levels right here. They're a little bit stronger up near Lillian, Midway, Tuscola, Mississippi, right along Highway 35, moving north up into Pearl River, just to the east of Highway 25, and then again it gets heavier up near Louisville, right off Highway 14. It gets pretty consistent up in Crawford, Starkville, and West Point right now. That's where our heaviest precipitation is. And then down to the south near Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst, Wesson, just to the east of Interstate 55. And of course, our tornado warning is just to the southeast of Highway 25 in Scott, Mississippi. That's still under a tornado warning for the next 36 minutes. If you're in that area, you need to be taking cover lowest where possible, interior room, stay away from windows. Let's go back to our velocities here just to make sure we don't have any rotation. Those higher wind speeds look like they've moved out of the area and are moving into East Hillsboro. So if you're in East Hillsboro along Highway 35, expect some strong winds here in excess of 55 miles per hour. They should be coming through town within the next 5 to 10 minutes, or probably 4 to 5 minutes. No, Joseph, they're kind of not behaving very good right now. They're kind of giving us a little bit of a headache. Just keeping a really close eye though on these winds. We're okay right now. We did have a particularly dangerous situation up in, I believe it was Rankin and Winston County about 15-20 minutes ago. There was a report of a tornado on the ground, but I didn't get confirmation on that. We never saw it on our radar. So we're just kind of focusing right now on Scott County and the surrounding counties that are under a tornado watch, and Scott County is under a tornado warning for the next about 35 minutes. Actually, let me refresh that just to check our times here. Now it looks like they went ahead and extended it again into Loudness, Lowndes in Winston, Mississippi again for the second time. Let's zoom out and take a look out up there to the north. So that's 3 counties again. This is kind of like a repeat, but they did extend it into Lowndes County. And this is really stretching beyond our radar here. Let me go up here to this other radar and look at it a little closer. And they have some really strong winds up here, guys. I think this is the more serious of the two. And right around 83, 96 miles per hour up here near Brooksville, Mississippi. So if you're in that area, stay away from windows, especially lowest floor possible interior room. Oh my goodness. I think we've had enough with the winter storms today that we don't need this right now. It'd be really nice if this would just blow on out of town, get some high pressure in there and clean this up. Speaking of pressure, let me zoom out and see what we're looking at here. Looks like we got some high pressure out to the east. Let me go back to the national radar really quick. I just want to see how close this is going to be coming to the mountains to the east. We got some rain spread over from Roanoke all the way to Virginia Beach in Virginia. North Carolina looks pretty clear except for a little bit of rain out there to the west. Same thing with South Carolina and northeast Georgia right now. And then we've got this line stretching all the way from Louisiana up to Lexington, Kentucky. I'm really hoping that once this stuff starts moving a little bit farther to the east, that high pressure stays over there and just batters the heck out of this, because we got low pressure to the west and high pressure to the east. And then as soon as it starts getting close to Knoxville, Tennessee, it'll start hitting the mountains there, and hopefully that starts taking care of some of it too. I'm going to zoom back in here to Winston County in Mississippi and see how we're looking there as far as rotation, and then I'll jump back down to Scott County in Mississippi. Again, if my mic volume's too high or too low, just let me know. I don't have my headphones in right now, so I'm not really sure how that's coming across. Hope it's not too loud. Sometimes it's too soft, sometimes it's too loud. It takes me a little while to get it put on the right setting out to play with. I'm not sure why it does that. Somebody needs to buy me a new mic. This one's seen better days. Maybe I'll get one for my birthday that's coming out, huh? Might have to buy myself a mic, because this one is it's hanging in, it's doing okay, but sometimes it gets a little glitchy. So we still have 27 more minutes left for Scott County, Mississippi. I'm going to zoom down there and check their velocities. I'm going to switch radars though to get a more accurate reading. I'm going to go over here to the Jackson radar, which is, whoops, I just turned it off. There we go. Winds are still pretty moderate, actually. 22 miles an hour there to the west of the county. Central of the county is right around 38 to 40 miles per hour. And it looks up to the north, it's right around 33. Here comes a radar update. The heavier winds that were up in the 50s and 60s have moved to the east of Interstate 35. So we're doing a lot better there. That's moving out. There's no rotation of any kind. Let me just get a CC really quick and take a look at that. There's a little bit of goofiness going on up here just to the north part of the county. No rotation though. Let me just take differential really quick. There's a little something that's kind of weird right there. Not sure really what that is. Just make sure there's no zoom in. Actually, let me take a really close look up there. This is over here near Highway 13, just south of Control. I'll come back and look at that in a second. I want to jump back up to Winston County, Mississippi. Let me change radars up there, get a little bit better reading. And again, it looks like they're in the 50s, 60s. There's an 80 mile an hour gust. There's a 70 mile an hour gust. This is the same thing that we're getting down south of Carthage earlier. Again, I'm hoping... Wow. These readings are really strong. It's moving east-northeast at 81 miles per hour. It's really, really moving. Over there to... Let me see where Interstate 45 is. The wind speed over there near Interstate 45, just to the east of the highway, is moving a lot faster than it is over near West Point and Starksville. Oh man, it's really moving. I'm gonna keep a really close eye on this right here. Let me go back to, there we go. Let me zoom back out. So again, what we're looking at here right now, let me pull it back up on our screen and move it over. All right, the tornado down there in tornado warning in Scott County has expired. They went ahead and lifted that. So the only thing we're dealing with right now is Lowndes in Winston and Noxubee. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. If anybody knows how to pronounce that correctly. There you go. Yeah. Noxubee County. Oh, there we go. Hold up, guys. Now we got something up here. Wow, we have a really strong wind right here. It just popped up 123 miles per hour. Gust right there. I really hope we don't get any rotation right there. If you're anywhere up there near Trinity, Plume Grove, Highway 45, County Road 792 near Trinity, you should be taking cover anyway because you're in a tornado warning area, but you really need to be in your safe spot, lowest floor possible, into your room, and definitely staying away from windows right now. Don't even think about getting near a window. If you're just over near Trinity or near Carson Road on County Road 792, you guys are getting some really strong winds up there right now. Wow, that really picked up fast. It was a little bit faster down near Macon and Memphis. The storm was moving at like 81 miles per hour over there. Let me see what it's running through here. Through the county, looks like Winston County, it's moving through the county east-northeast at 54 miles per hour. But this wind speed up here just really popped off. Again, we're at 121, 123 miles per hour. 56 there, 123. Wow, that really showed up quick. What's up, James? The tornado warning down in Scott County expired. Well, it didn't even have time to expire. They just lifted it with about 15, 20 minutes left. But now we've got some really strong winds over here near County Road 792, near Trinity, Mississippi, and Winston County. We have a tornado warning over there for the next 51 minutes. Hey, James, if my mic is too low or too soft, just let me know. I can't find my headphones to test it out. I'm sorry. I think I left them out in the living room when I was playing a little bit of Red Dead last night. I was playing some Red Dead 2 last night. I hadn't played that game in like 2 or 3 years, so I took my headphones out there. But yeah, this is right near Trinity. Downtown Trinity, it's still pretty strong. We're getting anywhere from 70 to 90 miles per hour winds in there. 92 right along County Road 70, 792, 116, 123, 123. Here comes a radar update, and boom, there they go. They're back to somewhat being normal. We're back down to 17 miles per hour, 28 miles per hour, 15 miles per hour, 38 miles per hour. That was a little spooky for a second, hey? All right, now we still have 85-mile-an-hour winds over here to the northeast of Trinity, Mississippi, just north of Highway 792 and just south of Whitebury, where 795 and 69 kind of come together there in that little upside-down V area. So keep in mind, you're still in the tornado warning area, and it looks like they actually just issued another warning. What did we get added on here? I think they just extended it to the county to the north, but let's just double check. Okay, so basically what they did is extended the tornado warning for all 3 of those counties out to 47. Is that 47 minutes? Yeah, 47 more minutes. Because we're still getting some pretty gnarly winds over here just to the south of our radar site up near Aberdeen. Surrounding counties are also under a tornado watch and severe thunderstorm warning, so keep that in mind. Stay aware. Make sure you got your notifications turned on your phone. Of course, I'll keep you updated if you're watching on YouTube. Just keeping a really close eye up here near Highway 792 with these pretty strong winds of excess of 80 miles per hour right now. Bear with me. I'm just waiting on another radar sweep to come through here. I'm not sure what in the heck's going on with the radar up here up towards the north. It almost looked like we had that extended. Let me just double check to see if that got extended a little bit more. Looks like of course, Scott County was dropped from the tornado warning area. So now we're just left with Lodis and Noxubee, Mississippi. I'm tearing those names up. I apologize for that, but it is what it is. So I'm just going to use the city names: Crawford, Brooksville, Columbus. Those areas are under a tornado warning. Yeah, this is still Mississippi. If you're looking at the state, if we zoom out here, it's kind of up here in the northeast corner of the state, right near the Alabama line. Still got pretty strong winds over here, though. It looks like it's getting ready to blow over into Alabama here anytime. They may issue a tornado warning over here near Reform, near Interstate 82, Ethelsville, Alabama, Pickinsville, Alabama. I wouldn't be surprised if they issue a tornado warning there in the next few minutes. We'll see what happens here. Wind speeds are still pretty good over there near Highway 69. I'm seeing readings anywhere from 75. What are you saying? The music's too loud? Is the music? Can you hear the music? Can't hear you well. Music. So you. I'm confused. You can't hear me, or you can't. Here, let me just turn them off. There we go. Anyhow, I hope everybody can hear me. I'm not sure if my voice is coming through okay, but anyhow, if you're hearing me, you're hearing me. If you're not, then I apologize. Anyhow, the wind over here near Highway 69 is still pretty strong, right between 75 and 80 miles per hour. I would assume they're going to go ahead and issue a tornado warning over there near Ethelsville in Alabama near Interstate 82 any minute. Oh, you were saying you couldn't hear me. Oh, you couldn't hear me because of the music. I didn't even realize the music was coming through on stream. I just muted it, so hopefully. Actually, let me make sure that's turned off. There we go. The music is turned off completely now, so it shouldn't come across on stream. I always turn it on when I first start the stream because I'm always tinkering with the settings and I'm not talking and I have my mic muted, so I totally forgot that it was even on. Or I knew it was on, but I didn't think anybody on stream could hear it. I thought it was just me that could hear it. Anywho, thank you, James. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for looking out for me on that. There we go. Let me see where we have these other. I want to go back out to the west really quick. I'm going to keep a close eye on this, but I want to go back out to the west just to look at the winter situation going on out there really fast. Then we'll jump back to Mississippi. Looks like we got a freeze warning down here in southeast Georgia and northeast Florida, including Jacksonville, Gainesville, Brunswick, Georgia. Freeze warning down near southeast Texas, the southwestern part of Louisiana. They're also under a freeze warning. We got rain blowing into Virginia Beach, Richmond, Virginia, Roanoke, Virginia, Charleston, West Virginia. I got rain crossing into Ohio from Indiana. It's going to be in the southern part of the state. Muncie, Indiana has a little bit of rain coming through there right now, along with St. Louis, Jefferson City, Missouri, Warrensburg, Missouri, Independence, Still a little bit of rain slash sleet slash rain slash ice slash snow up there near Topeka, Kansas. Um, Let me see farther out to the west to see what's going to be coming this way in the next few hours. Doesn't look like much precipitation until you get out to Oregon. It's been raining on and off in Salem for like the last week, as normal. Ogden, Utah, Salt Lake City, just to the west of Logan, a little bit in Preston and Pocatello, Idaho, up there near Missoula, Montana. There's a little bit of precipitation right now. Oklahoma and Texas looks really clear right now. I'm going to run the model here as soon as if these tornado warnings would ever expire. I'm going to go ahead and run a model just to see what it looks like here for later tonight and tomorrow morning. Let's jump into the radar here. Make sure we don't have any rotation. There's pretty good precipitation over to the west of Crossford and Brooksville, east of Columbus, north of Columbus, over near Waverly, along Highway 69, Interstate 82. Um, let's see what else we got going on here. Still got pretty good winds over there near Highway 69, getting ready to cross over into the Alabama side of the state. Let me get my little inspector tool back up here because we got a pretty strong gust over here just to the northeast. 109 miles per hour, 109.3 miles per hour, just to the northeast of Highway 69 near Columbus. Pretty wild. Let me zoom in here. I'm going to check NOAA really quick just to see if we have anything new updated there. Bear with me 1 second here. Okay, that's good. Let's see what we have here. Still looking good there. And let's go over here and check this out. Trying to pull up NOAA. I don't want to run a full model yet. Let me I mean, we can. I just don't want to run a model until this tornado warning has been lifted. Let's see here. I'm just going to go over to the NOAA site really quick and see what they're showing. Yeah, baby. Barnett. Okay. Looking good. Okay, let's go over here. Check this one out. Velocity still look good. Some of that really high wind just blew into Alabama, getting ready to cross over, looks like Interstate 82, just to the north of Ethelsville. Let me zoom back out really quick. We got some weirdness going on up there. Something's goofy with the radar up near, what radar is that? Oh my gosh. There it goes. It cleared up now. It was giving me some crazy blue colors for a second. Let's just take a look at the CC really quick. What is going on out there? Do we have a little something? Wow, they're getting some really strong winds over here near Manatee, just north of Interstate 82. Man, pretty good wind. Pretty good wind. Let me just double check our timing here. We still have the same two counties, 37 minutes. Don't be surprised if it extends over in Alabama. We'll see here in a second. I do want to go look at our HER really quick just to see what the model looks like. I think they just issued a new one at 3:18, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we have the 3Z in yet. We don't. We got the 0Z though we can take a look at. a little bit. Let me zoom back out just so we can see. So this was at 7. Let me jump forward now. All this blue stuff up here, all this blue stuff up here to the north, you can see is snow. The pinkish stuff in the middle is sleet. The white stuff is actually, there's not a lot of white stuff right there. I was going to say that was ice, but it's just snow. So over here near Lexington and Louisville, here, let me actually jump forward an hour. Let's get out to 8 o'clock at least. So there's our 8 o'clock outlook. Northeast of from Kansas City to the northeast to the Iowa border. It looks like it's going to be mainly snow, light snow. There's still a blizzard warning in effect for northeast Kansas and southwest Missouri. Let's see here. Do, 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 do. Let's say Jefferson City and Columbia over the next. Are we at 8 o'clock yet? 10 minutes after 8. It really gets more into freezing rain down here just to the east of Springfield, Missouri, mixed with snow, sleet. Let's see how intense this is. Freezing rain. Some of that snow down there right along the Arkansas, Missouri border is going to get pretty strong. St. Louis for the next little bit, it's pretty much just going to get sleet. They've got snow coming in from the west and over to the north, over in Springfield, Illinois, into Urbana, Bloomington, Peoria, Joliet. There's nothing going into Chicago right now. Down here in Evansville, Indiana, it's mostly sleet, freezing rain. Bloomington, same thing, mostly sleet. As soon as you get north of Bloomington, it's all snow, all the way up to Logansport, Indiana. It's not quite up to Fort Wayne. Then when you jump over here to Ohio, it's pretty much snow from east to west, all the way from the north of Bellefontaine, all the way down to the southern part of the state to the Kentucky border. Let's see here. Pretty much the whole central part of the state of West Virginia, along Interstate 79 from east to west. Harrisonburg to Charleston to Parkersville is pretty much all snow. And then you start getting into sleet, freezing rain in the very southern part of the state. In the very, very southern part of the state, it looks like in here, Bluefield, it's going to be rain. Snow pretty much in Harrisonburg, Virginia, Richmond, all the way to Virginia Beach. Let's pull it forward a couple hours. Let's go to 9 o'clock. So there's your 9 o'clock. It looks like it's moving to the northeast. Yep, there we go. There we go. It started to move to the northeast now. It looks like it might be hitting Washington, D.C., maybe around 11. Let's fast forward. And right around 11 p.m. Central Time, it should be rolling into the D.C. metro area. Everything is pretty much out of Kansas City. They might be getting flurries at that point. Also up in Springfield and Bloomington, Illinois, Peoria, Joliet, Chicago, Indianapolis, Indiana, Muncie, Indiana, Logansport, Bloomington, Dayton, Columbus, Ohio, Parkersburg. Charleston, West Virginia will be a mix of sleet, freezing rain, and snow. Right around 11 o'clock, from 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Let's go forward to midnight. Stays pretty consistent. Actually, down here in Jonesboro, Arkansas, we can zoom in here, and they're getting some pretty good snow down there around midnight, near just to the east of Newport. So I'm gonna go ahead and let this model play out. I'm gonna jump back to 7 o'clock and let it play out throughout the night and into the morning, and let's see what it looks like. Yeah, Washington D.C. area, Baltimore, Delaware, the Eastern Shore is really going to get some snow tonight and into the morning. Let's see here. Actually, in all the way into Tuesday, it looks like. I'm going to pause it once it's come through again. So there's 1 a.m. There's 6 a.m. Keep in mind this is tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. That's what it's going to look like right there. So mainly sleet, freezing rain through southern part of Ohio, southeastern part of Indiana, snow to the central part, all rain south of the Mason-Dixon line, with the exception of Mississippi, just to the south of. Um, Actually, is that on the Alabama side? It's gonna be blowing into the Alabama side from northeast Mississippi. I'm gonna start it back up again. So this right here we're looking at is 6 a.m. I'm gonna take it till noon on Monday. So actually, that's 1 p.m. on Monday right there. It'll be snowing in central and eastern Kentucky, southern Ohio, southwestern Pennsylvania. A lot of freezing rain and sleet and rain is going through the majority of West Virginia. But over the next 3 hours, that snow that's over in Lexington right there is going to be blowing in to West Virginia. And it's already snowing at that point up in Morgantown. Morgantown's actually going to be getting some pretty heavy snow at that point. All right, I'm going to start it back up. This is 1 p.m. we're looking at right now on Monday. And let's go ahead and run it through about another 3 or 4 hours. So there's 6 p.m. in the evening. Most of the state of West Virginia is getting snow. All the northern and western part of Virginia is also getting snow, along with Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Harrisburg, Virginia, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. On and off snow up there at that point. Dover, Delaware. The eastern seaboard is pretty much getting a rain snow mix right there. And then down in Virginia Beach, that's all rain. I'm going to go ahead and start it back up, and let's run it to about midnight and see what happens. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So by 2 a.m., between 1 and 2 a.m., everything should be blown off into the ocean, with the exception of some scattered snow showers over here in Arkansas and the western part of Tennessee. Out to the west, I'm going to run it back just so we can see what the west coast looks like. Let's take it back to 8 o'clock current time, and let's play it forward. Okay, here we go. There is 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So around between noon and 1 o'clock tomorrow, it should be snowing in the northern part of um, Utah. A little bit in the northern part of Nevada along the Idaho and Oregon border there. It's going to be snowing. And then let's play it a little bit more just to see if that starts to come into Nebraska and Kansas at that point. And again, this is 1 o'clock p.m. Monday. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7. So by 7 o'clock, most of it's moved to Colorado Springs, Denver, and Cheyenne, Wyoming. I'm going to let it run a few more hours. Okay, right about midnight on Monday night, Tuesday morning. It's still over Colorado Springs and Denver area. There's also snow over central and eastern Utah, it looks like, in just the very tip corner of northeast Nevada. Let's run it forward a little bit more. There's 5 a.m. on Tuesday morning. The snow is pretty much still just crossing over from Colorado Springs and Denver, just over the Kansas border and the Texas panhandle there. I'm going to run a little bit more. There's 10 a.m. on, let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. So there's 10 a.m. on Tuesday morning. It's crossed over into Kansas, the panhandle of Texas, up there in Oklahoma. It should be snowing a little bit in Pampa, Guyman, Oklahoma. Let's run it forward about 3 more hours. And there's 3 p.m. on Tuesday. The snow has dipped down into the upper elevations of New Mexico, it looks like. The snow is also still over that Texas panhandle at 3 p.m. on Tuesday. And that's all we have right there. So again, I'll run, it's only quarter after 8 here Central Time. So we'll have a little bit more on the forecast in about 2.5 hours, I would say. Let me see what we're at now. The 0Z forecast is about 98% done. We should be getting another forecast here in about an hour, but it's only going to stretch it out so far. So I'll run it again here on and off over the next hour and a half to 2 hours, just to see what tomorrow and Tuesday is. So it looks like pretty much for tomorrow, Utah, Wyoming, um, Colorado, Idaho, and Central Oregon should be getting the majority of the snow. And don't forget that upper elevation part in eastern Nevada over the next couple of days should be getting some snow too. But as far as today and tonight, all the snow is going to be moving from the rest of it's going to be moving through Des Moines, Iowa. Um, I'm sorry, not Des Moines, southern Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, all the way to the Atlantic over the next day. So, but we'll keep an eye on that. I'll run a bunch more models here over the next 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a little break right now because I'm losing my voice again. I need to go get some throat lozenges. I had my other back here. I've been using these lozenges lately, these Mucinex ones, and they've been helping a lot with my voice going out. So I highly suggest those. And then, of course, we got the Walmart brand here, the Equate. I think that's the Walmart brand, Equate. And if you have a sore throat or um, you need some menthol, antiseptic drops or whatever, it's great for sore throat. And it's the cheapest one, but I think it's the best one on the market right now. I use this for my throat all the time when I start losing my voice. And I swear by these. If anybody needs me to link these in chat one day, if you have a sore throat or you're losing your voice all the time like I do, because I run my mouth nonstop, they are really good and they taste really good too. They taste really good. They're not one of those nasty ones that we used to have when we were kids. They're really good tasting. So if anybody needs a link to those, they sell them at Walmart. They're just like the Vicks and the VapoCool stuff, but it's the Walmart brand and it's half the cost and you get a lot more in a bag. So you're getting more for less money. I think this whole bag of like 45 drops cost me like $1, but they're the best ones. I swear by them. They're great. Anyhow, I hope everybody's having a great day. I hope everybody's staying safe. I hope everybody's staying dry. I hope nobody has to get on the roads. Don't get on the roads unless you absolutely have to. If you're in Kansas or those areas over in Missouri that got hit by that by those snowstorms today. Yep, they went ahead and extended that tornado warning. I'm going to jump down here really quick just to put the radar on it. They did extend the tornado warning into what was that county? It started with L. No, I'm sorry. It starts with a S. It's Simpson County, Jefferson Davis County, and Lawrence. Oh, there's the L County. Okay, Lawrence, Mississippi. For the next 53 minutes, I'm going to look at the velocities really quick before I take a break. Because if I don't, my voice will be shot. Yeah, there's no reason. Oh, we do. Oh, gosh darn it. I'm not taking a break yet. I got to keep an eye on this. Over here near Mendenhall. Oh my gosh. I was just getting ready to take a break too. I need a break. My voice is shot. Just over here near Mendenhall. I got to keep an eye on this really quick. Let me just look at CC, make sure we're good there. There's a little bit down there near Highway 13, but I think we're okay. I don't see any rotation yet, but it's getting close to the radar tower up there. So I think those outbound winds. What's the pressure look like first? Let me check the pressure. Yeah, it's all low pressure over there. Hopefully, as it starts to move east, it's going to start hitting some higher pressure, but we'll see. I don't have the map here in front of me. I think that's uh, that cold air keeps moving to the northeast. Actually, that's warmer air moving to the northeast up there through Tennessee. Then, of course, the cold air coming in from the northwest. That's all low pressure right there. I don't think it's going to hit any high pressure until it gets over into the Carolinas and DC, but that's not going to stop the snow coming through over the next day and a half. So I think that high pressure is going to blow out of there. Let me get a radar update here really quick. I'm not really liking some of these areas down here in this tornado warning area, especially over to the west part. Yeah. Let me zoom in here really quick. A little bit of activity down here near Westville. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're not taking a break. Let me go. There we go. Okay. We may have a little bit of rotation right here, guys. Bear with me 1 second. There was something observed over here near Highway 43 and 28, I believe. Right there, right where Highway 43 and 28 intersect. We get a little bit there. It's not really strong winds or anything like that, but we definitely had some rotation right there. We also had a little bit of a CC drop, not very much. Come on, man. This storm has just got to blow. We got to get this storm out of here. There might have been a little twister on the ground for a second. I don't see anything on the ground right now. I'm mainly focusing over here. I know there might have been something over there near Highway 28 to the west of Westville. Right now, my eyeballs are kind of focused on between Puckett and Bridgeport, right where those two. What highway is that? Is that Highway 40, Interstate 49, near Mendenhall, all the way down to Panola? And again, this is still Mississippi we're looking at. I'll zoom out, just give you a reference here. South of Jackson, just to the southeast of Jackson. Somebody reported something on the ground near up here, actually. There's our rotation right there near Plum Grove, between Plum Grove and Deerbrook. We have some rotation there, and we definitely have a tornado between Highway 792 and 388, Interstate 45. There's our rotation right there, just to the southwest of Plum Grove and directly north of Deerbrook. There's our coefficient. There's our CC drop. It's not very low, but it's low enough to be in something in the air right there. There's a little tornado signature. There's our rotation, and let's keep an eye on this for 1 minute and see what happens. If anybody's wondering where this exactly is, this is if you know where Interstate 45 is, just to the east of it, there's Trinity, Plum Grove, and Deerbrook. So if you draw a little triangle right there, it's right between those three cities and east of Interstate 45 right now. Everybody should be taking cover in that area regardless. Lowest floor possible, interior room, stay away from windows. And let's get an update here. Oh, wow. We just got a little bit more CC right there. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit closer. The tornado, I believe, is right over near. I can't get a name yet. Looks like there's 3 houses over there. Boy, I hope those houses aren't getting hit. This is Cowhead Road. Cowhead Road, just to the west of Old Macon Road, 792. We got a little hook there and everything. So here's our rotation. Here's our disturbance in the air right here. Again, this is near Cowhead Road. I'm sorry. This was near, Cowhead Road. And to the west of Highway 792, which is Old Macon Road. This is where our rotation is right now. And it did look like there was 3 houses right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 houses right here where this rotation is taking place. It's moving to the northeast. Wow, right there, guys. This tornado is just 2.8 miles north of Deerbrook, moving to the northeast, and just to the west of Old Macon Road. It's moving in the direction of Old Macon Road, Highway 792, and Plum Grove, Mississippi. Should be getting a radar update here in just 1 second. While we wait on that, I have to go grab some water. I'm sorry, guys. I need to grab some water. Okay, it looks like our radar updated. And let's check our rotation. We have two different areas of rotation right now. We have one just to the west of 792, moving into Trinity. And then we have one just to the south of that along 792, headed towards Togo. Here's our CC. We have a little bit of a signature there. Let me go back. What is this up here? Is this a lake, man-made lake? It looks like a little neighborhood. It looks like some kind of, I don't know what that is. Some kind of refinery place, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what that is. It's going to be crossing over Highway 792 here in just a second. We have a little bit of a tornado signature right there, just to the west of 792 in the north. And then we have a little bit crossing over 792 to the east, moving towards Toga in a northeastern direction right now. Take covers, lowest floor possible, interior room, and stay away from windows. Not only is this radar indicated, but it has been observed on the ground. I was hoping we were going to get a radar sweep here in the next 10 seconds. I'm still waiting for it to come around. I'm not sure if we're going to get it or not. Here we go. All right, looks like it's moving just northeast of Toga. I just went through Plum Grove. Here's our little bit of rotation that we have left, just to the east of Toga, just to the east of Plum Grove, and a little bit north of Plum Grove. Here's our coefficient. Here's where we have a little bit of disturbance in the air right here. I'm not sure if there's a tornado still on the ground, but there's movement in the air, and we have a little bit of possibly debris in the air over here. This is right along Old Macon Road. This is Mississippi near Plum Grove. Just keep an eye on this as it progresses. Again, this is moving mainly east-northeast right now. There we go. We just got a radar update. Everything is to the east of Highway 792. Let's check our velocities really quick. We still have rotation. Looks like there's a little bit moving into Togo right now and just to the east of Plum Grove. Let's go back to our coefficient. Looks like the disturbance in the air is going over the neighborhood near West Mini Vaughn Road. There's some buildings up there. I'm not sure what those buildings are. Who knows? They might be chicken coops for all I know. But we do have houses right along, trying to make out this name, Chat and Chew Road. Chat and Chew Road, and where Chat and Chew Road intersects with West Mini Vaughn Road. This is Mississippi. This is nearest the town of Trinity, just to the southeast of Trinity. Keeping a close eye here. We also still have a little bit of rotation up here to the north. I'm keeping a close eye on that too. That's just to the northeast of our tornado warning area. I'm just gonna check coefficient and make sure we don't have anything in the air there, and we do not. Another little area that's a little bit concerning is we have a dead radar space there, so we'll keep eye on that. Pretty much from Millport all the way down to Brooksville, Mississippi. Um, Keep in mind, this is an active tornado warning area. There was an observed tornado on the ground. You should be taking cover in the lowest floor possible, interior room. Stay away from windows. Here's our tornado signature right here. Radar just updated. It looks like it's currently over. This isn't a very populated area, but there are some homes off West Nashville Ferry Road, it looks like, and Camp Pratt Road. Looks like it might be a little cul-de-sac up in there, or a road with some barns. Looks like there's a couple houses over there. This is a rural area, but there's still houses in the right where the rotation is. There's houses. Right where our little signature is, there's houses. What's going on, Braven? How are you doing today? We just got a little tornado going on over here in Mississippi that we're watching out for. Got a little bit of a tornado going on here. Not much, a little bit though. Got a little bit of a tornado signature on the ground. Again, this is just to the east of Trinity now, and to the east of Highway 782, which is Old Macon Road. There we go. Just waiting on a radar update to see if this thing is going to clear out or not. Here we go. Looks like we're getting ready to get our radar sweep. Hopefully this bad boy clears out. Not a whole lot of rotation, but just enough right there to the east of 792. It's going right through Togo and Forston. It's not quite to Forston. It might be once we get this radar update. Still waiting on the radar sweep to come through here. And we're currently using radar KGWX. If anybody wants to look it up on their radar app. That's the one that we're looking at now. Still have rotation just between Togo and Forston, all the way down to Bigby Valley in Mississippi. Let's check our coefficient to see if we have a radar. There we go. We have a little bit of signature right here of a tornado. Rotation, not a lot. There's something in the air right there. Not a whole lot. It's borderline, but there's a little bit right there. That's, again, just to the east of Trinity, where 792 makes its curve east of town. It just moved up here to just to the west of County Road 69, it looks like. There's looks like houses and farms out here scattered around near Nashville Ferry Road East. That's where we have a little bit of signature there, and we also have rotation right over these houses here. There's a few houses right over here just north of Harrison Bend Road. That's where our rotation is, and here's our coefficient, and there's our CC signature right there. Let me get the, looks like, again, Nashville Ferry Road East and Harrison Bend Road. That's where those two roads connect. Yeah, it's totally wrapped right now, 100%. There's our precipitation. Actually, just to the east, it's wrapped. But if we zoom out a little bit farther here, you can see that heavier precipitation is just to the east of it right now. And then as we zoom in right here, there's our velocity. There's our rotation right there. And here is our signature right here. Again, this is just off, just north of Harrison Bend Road and getting ready to cross over Nashville Ferry Road East. We just got a radar update. Let's see what happened. Okay, it moved northeast now. It's just crossing over Interstate 69. There's our rotation, just a little bit of rotation right there. Not a lot, but just enough. We got another radar update. Now our rotation is up here, just crossing over Highway 69. There's our rotation. And there's our CC drop right there. This is right off of, that's a populated area, guys, off Golding Road. There's quite a few buildings there. I can't tell if they're houses or businesses. It looks like there's some houses in there. Just to the north, crossing over Golden Road or Golding Road, Dewey Drive, and Richardson Road. This is just to the south of Lakeover Estates, Pineview Estates, and to the west, I'm sorry, the east of Whiteberry, northeast of Trinity, Mississippi. Off Golding Road, it's crossing over Dewey Drive, heading northeast. Not a lot of rotation, but just enough. Also, there's a lot up there in North Park. I'm not sure if that's rotation. Let's take a look real quick. There's none at this second, but it could be any moment. Let's go back to our CC. And this is where our main part is right here. Again, this is Golding Road. We should get a radar update here any second. I believe it's moving right towards the Alabama line. Again, this is just to the south of Lakeover Estates and Pineview Estates. We were just over here about a month or two ago. We had the same thing. It's not as big as it was a month ago, but it's still it's still rotation, it's still a tornado. So it's just outside of our tornado warning area. Let me see if they've updated anything here. Simpson County, I think it is. Simpson County is actually down here. We could have something pop off here anytime in Simpson County. This is what I'm kind of concerned about right now, though, is up here, just to the south of Columbus. And it looks like our rotation has died off there. I think we're clear. Let's jump back down to Simpson. Now here's Simpson right here. This is where we have possible rotation. Just to the east of Mendenhall, down to the southeast of our radar site. Let's check our CC, and we look okay there right now. If you're in Simpson County, make sure you're taking cover, lowest floor possible, interior room, stay away from windows. 2 more minutes left up in the northeastern part that we were looking at just a minute ago. But Simpson, there was definitely observed tornado there. There's our velocities, and here's our CC. Nothing on the ground at the moment. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, turn on notifications, all that fun stuff. Yeah, right there near Fayetteville. There's a little bit right there, a little bit of hook right there. If you zoom out, we can see it a little bit better. Also down near Prentice, and I can't see the name of that town down here. White Bluff, there's a little bit of inflow right there. Again, all these areas over here are under a tornado watch also, just as a heads up. And here's our inflow right here near Maddox and McGee. There's our velocity. So yeah, I'm on the caffeine right now. I was going to get a big bottle of water, but hot chocolate does sound good right now. Okay, here's our rotation still. Looking for something on a CC to drop. Nothing has yet. Here's our differential. Differential looks okay right now. I don't see anything crazy in the air or anything like that. Again, this is Simpson, Mississippi, going right over Interstate 49, moving northeast. The storm is actually moving at about east northeast at about 43. This is our tornado warning where we had to observe tornado right here. Yeah, it's been doing that for about the last 10 months. It always seems like it's in the dark hours, unfortunately. It's really scary. It always seems to be after dark, unfortunately. I remember back in May, June, July, August, it was like every night, it seemed like every night when it got dark, we would get tornado warnings, tornadoes, watches, you name it. We were getting it after night or after dark. Keeping a close eye here on Simpson County. I think they just extended it over to the other county, just to the east. Yeah, they've moved it over to Smith, Covington, Jasper, Jones, uh, including Simpson still, and Pickens, Alabama, for about the next hour. Jeepers creepers. Way over in Alabama, all the way to Bay Springs, past Taylorsville, um, right over to Montrose and Highway. It looks like it's either Highway or County Road 15. As far east as 15, and still over in the on the Mississippi side also. Just waiting on a radar update here. Here comes a radar sweep. I should update us here in just a second. It'll be coming through in about 10 seconds. Here comes our radar sweep. And it just moved closer to Maddox, Shady Grove, just over McGee. Here's our CC. I don't see anything dropped on the ground right now. There's a little bit of mixture just over to the west of our tornado warning area. Just a reminder, stay on your lowest floor possible, interior room, stay away from windows. You are in a tornado warning area. There's already been one observed here. Here's our rotation, our winds. It's going to be blowing over into Shady Grove and Maddox, Mary Hell. What a name, Mary Hell. Mount Olive and Cooley Springs. Should be, let me measure that actually. The rotation area where we're having these winds mixed up is about 10 miles, just 9 to 10 miles just to the west of Raleigh. And here's our CC right here. It doesn't appear there's anything on the ground at this point. There's something over here near Pine Lake, but there's no rotation over there. At least at the moment. Let me just double check. Pine Lake. There's no rotation there right yet, but it's kind of weird. That's what I call my spooky area. Those little areas that don't really show up with rotation. It's kind of scattered, but they could pop off any minute. So that's my little spooky area over there right now. It's also very spooky over here near McGee, Maddox, Shady Grove, Upton, Traxler, Heater, moving into Raleigh. Okay, we just moved over, just right over to Maddox right now. Shady Grove should be moving into Cohay in just a minute. Let's check our CC. We still look safe there. Let's go back to our rotation and reflectivity. Here's our reflectivity. We have a little bit of air inflow right here just to the east of McGee on, looks like County Road 28. There's also a little bit down there trying to form near Mount Pleasant, Cooley Springs area. And I almost want to say up there near Sandpoint, but that's kind of iffy right now. Also, one little teeny area up there near Interstate 20. But this is our main area of concern right now. Let's go back over to velocity. Yeah, here's our inflow right here. Right there near Maddox. Let me zoom in a little bit better. So there's Maddox. There's our little bit of air inflow right there. Here's our velocity, and it's right on Maddox, just north of County Road 28. CC just to make sure. Differential right here. Something got caught up in the air there for a second over there near Highway 28. I'm not sure what that was. It's kind of hard to tell. There's our, right there, Maddox. There's our inflow right there, a little bit of hook forming, velocities right there. And here's our coefficient, which is clear. This is what I'm really keeping an eye on right here at the moment. Just waiting on a radar update. Here comes the radar sweep. We should get an update here in about 5 to 10 seconds. There's our update. Still no CC drop over there in the rotating area. We still have a little bit of, let me get this drawing off here. There we go. Right over there near, just to the east now of Maddox near Shady Grove, and down near Mount Olive. It looks like there's a little inflow right there. Also a teeny part up there near Raleigh. It looks a little too scattered down near Tylersville, in Columbia, Bassfield. Heaviest rain down here is near Prentice. Moving up into Mount Olive, Mize, and Raleigh. That's where our line right there is right now, which is right here. Right in that ballpark right there. And lines up perfectly with the rotation. Oh, here we go. Here's a little spot. We might be getting a little mixture right here, guys. Keep a close eye on this right here near Shady Grove. Nothing on the CC right now, but got a bad feeling about the Shady Grove area that's going to be blowing into Kohei here in a minute. So keep a super, super close eye here. Yeah, super close eye right here. It's Shady Grove. It should be blowing northeast up into Kohei. Here comes a radar sweep. There we go. Get a bad feeling about this one right here. It's looking kind of spooky right here, guys. I think if you get one to fire off here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, it's going to be right here near Shady Grove, maybe by the time it gets to Kohei. Right here, guys. Right here. Right here going from Shady Grove to Kohei. Keep a close eye on this one right here. Right here moving northeast. If we get one to fire off, I think it's going to be right here. Keep a really close eye right here, guys. We got inflow. We got rotation. It's all coming together right here. Hopefully with the next radar sweep it'll clear up, but it's getting quite spooky right here. Right here near Kohei and Shady Grove, just to the northeast of Shady Grove going into Kohei. Keep a really close eye here on the next radar sweep. See if we get a serious rotation going. We got perfect rotation right here. We've got an airflow intake. I'm just waiting on a CC to drop, and then we'll have our tornado. Just waiting on the radar to update. This is what we're waiting on right here. Here comes the radar update. Let's see what changes right here with our radar update. Coming around in about 5 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit stronger rotation here. Let me get this drawing off. Again, this is just south of Kohei. No CC drop yet. There's a little teeny bit over here near Shady Grove. Nothing to be concerned about. Again, it might take a few more times right here. This is right over, what road is that? That's County Road 106. Again, this is mostly rural area, but there are a few homes out here right near Kohei. Again, that was County Road 106. Moving to the northeast. The next area that it's going to be going over is this rural area just to the west of County Road 35, moving into Beezer and Center Ridge. Make sure we didn't miss anything down here in the south. Nothing snuck up on us. Got to keep an eye down there just to the south of Bassfield too. There goes a update on a coefficient. Let's check it right here. Still, again, really concerned about this area up here. Oh, yeah, it's really mixing up good right here, guys. It's mixing up right here. There we go. There's our CC drop right there. I knew it. Right there near Kohei. Just to the northeast of Shady Grove. Let's see if we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground there right now. And we do, as a matter of fact. Smith, Covington, Jasper, Jones, and Simpson County. Here is our confirmed tornado, more than likely right here in Kohei. Here's our coefficient. Here's our rotation. Let's go to differential and see if we have anything crazy in there. And there's a big differential change right there. That 0.47 and that 3.03 right there. Here's our velocity. Here's our coefficient. There's our rotation. And there's our CC drop. Radar just updated. It looks like it lifted back up a little bit. We may have had a twister on the ground just for a moment, just near Kohei, Mississippi. Again, this is a very rural area, but there are some homes out here. There's some farms, barns, a few homes. Not a whole lot, but enough where it could affect somebody. It looks like it's moving northeast right now towards Union and Beezer. It's probably going to go in this direction right here. So if this is our danger zone right here, it is moving east northeast right up through here. That's probably the direction that it's going to take us, is right through this area. So please, if you're in this area, make sure that you're taking cover. Lowest floor possible, interior room. Stay away from windows for sure. So let's keep our eye on this and see if it continues to move east northeast. Here's our reflectivity right here. We got a inflow over here just to the south of Sandy Point, Raleigh, Mount Pleasant right here. We have a little teeny one right here and a little one right here. And then as we go over to our velocity, boom, they all line right up with our rotation right there. Just waiting on another radar update here, guys. Let me just zoom out a little bit to give you a little point of reference where what we're looking at right here. There's a little bit of rotation up here near Pickens, just to the east of 55. Got a little CC drop right there. And then that was over to the east of town. Here's one over to the west of town. Also near Cameron. I'm sorry, Cameron and Camden. Loring Oaks. That should be blowing through rather quickly. There shouldn't be much there. There's a velocity. We do have rotation there. Just a tad bit, just a tad bit. Let's just check our CC before we go back down to the other area. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. There's a little bit right here, though, just to the east of Loring and north of Havendale. A little bit there. And I think that's where our radar is splitting it. Let me just make sure. Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that one. That one's pretty tight. And this is our spooky zone over here. Let's make sure we don't have anything on CC at the moment. And there's a little teeny spot over here. Again, it just moved to the east of Kohei. There's a little bit of CC right there. Let's go to differential and see if we have anything else that might be showing up. A little bit right there, kind of dark there, and then it jumps back up there. This is going right over, I think that's County Road 35. That's where our main rotation is kind of hanging out. And just for reference, here is our line right here. And then let's move it back over to reflectivity and zoom out. I can't zoom out there. Let's zoom out up here. Get that off the screen. Let's go back to velocity. It looks like you got a little bit of intake there, there, there. Let's bring our yellows back up really quick here. And might have a little bit of inflow here. And here's our line here and here. Let's go back to reflectivity. Yep, it follows right along that line. Maybe a little bit of inflow here. Let's go back to velocity. Let's go back to coefficient just to make sure we're okay. Everything looks pretty clean except for this one place over here. Again, this is just to the east of Kohei again. This seems to be our trouble spot, coming all the way from Maddox, the city of Maddox, through Shady Grove, through Kohei, and now it's moving east-northeast across, looks like County Road 35 and to Center Ridge. So what was that, Joseph, up here near Pickens, you said? Yeah, Pickens? Yeah, here's Pickens right here. Sorry, I was behind on chat there for a minute. There's a little teeny bit of rotation right there. That's sort of like where we're splitting, uh, where our outbound and our inbound is. I don't see anything remarkable on coefficient. One little spot right here, just to the west of town. And then let's go back to our reflectivity over here. And these are pretty much scattered, so this should be all blowing through in the next, what do you think, 5 to 10 minutes, something like that, if it's moving east-northeast. We'll keep a close eye on this one, though, just in case. Let's just check, yeah, Pickens definitely has a little bit of rotation there. There's one little teeny area right there and one little one right here. I don't think I'd be ready to call that a tornado yet, but it's getting close. Hopefully that blows out of town here in the next 5 to 10 minutes and we won't be in any danger there. Let's wait for the next radar sweep and jump back over there to Pickens. I'm gonna jump back down here to east of Raleigh, back over to Mount Pleasant, Beezer. This is the one that started all the way over, like over in McGee, Maddox, Shady Grove, Kohei. It's moving pretty good over here near Center Ridge. Let's see if we have anything on the coefficient. And there's not a whole lot there. We do have some inflow up here on reflectivity, but it's moved mainly to the east of town. It's moving closer to Bay Springs. We just got to get that cleaned up down there near Taylorsville and Collins. I think we just got a radar update. Let me go back to reflectivity really quick. It looks like there's one little inflow over there near Lewin, Bay Springs, and possibly Taylorsville. And as we look at the rotation right here, this whole line is really spooky, all the way from Bassville all the way up to Montrose. Here comes a radar sweep right now. Let's check it out. While we're getting this radar sweep, please make sure you hit that like button so the YouTube algorithm can get this video out to more people so they see it. We want to make sure everybody in these areas are staying safe, they're weather aware, and they know that they should be taking cover right now if they're in any of these areas. The more that we can get the information out, the safer people can be. Again, Smith, Jasper, Covington, Jones has 37 more minutes. Pickens, Alabama has 37 more minutes. And actually, Pickens did have an observed drop over there. I'm not seeing anything on the ground right now. Let me go back up there and look really quick. Up near Interstate 55 and Pickens. And they do have a little bit of rotation up there. Coefficient still looks pretty clean with the exception of this one area. They might have had one just east of town. I'm not sure if that moved in from the west or not. Between Carrollton and Reform. Is that down there near? Is that up near Pickens or farther down south on Interstate 55? Or are you talking about the east side of town? Here, let me see if I can see it on here. Yeah, I don't see that on my map, bud. You gotta give me a bigger town to look at so I know. Give me a big town. Give me something like Polkville, Raleigh, Montrose, Jackson. Give me a direction west of Gordo. I don't know where Gordo is at, man. You gotta give me a big town, man. You can't give me these little dinky towns. Oh my god. Use some use some landmarks like Interstate 20, Interstate 55, Jackson, Mississippi, Raleigh, Mississippi, Newton, Decatur, Forest, Bay Springs, some of these bigger towns, Mount Olive. He came out with Gordo. You're killing me, Joseph. You're killing me, buddy. I'm not from Mississippi. I've been through Mississippi a few times. I've driven through it, but I'm not from there. Don't want to live there either. I got some friends that live in Mississippi and not a big fan. I am not a big fan of Mississippi, although I do like fishing in Mississippi. Fishing in Mississippi is excellent. You ever gone crappie fishing in Mississippi? Oh my gosh, it's so good. I don't need road numbers, buddy. I don't need road numbers. Just give me a big town. Give me a big city, big town. Like Mount Olive, Taylorsville. Those aren't big towns, but they're on the map. Gordo isn't even on the map. Here, I'll look it up on Google Maps. Gordo, Mississippi. Super simple. Okay, Gordo, Mississippi is northeast of Macon. There we go. That's easy to find. Do. Yeah, man. If you, I like going down to Mississippi in the summertime though, and go crappie fishing down there. And then then from Mississippi, just go down to the coast. Oh my gosh, you talk about great fishing. If anybody ever wants to go fishing, uh, up there, let me know because I will be down there this summer. Yeah, so here's Macon up here. Let's see, Macon. That's all the way over. Are you talking about all the way over in Alabama, bud? Are we talking Alabama? That's over near Tuscaloosa. You're all the way over in Alabama. You didn't even have the right state. You gotta get you got you gotta at least give me the right state. Oh my god, I'm in Mississippi, bro. If you're gonna give me a city, give me the state too, man. I'm looking at Mississippi. You're killing me. Oh my god. I'm looking for Gordo, Mississippi. You're talking about Alabama. That's funny though. Oh boy. All right, let me get back down here. I'm off track. So here was the let me zoom in here. This is where we had a confirmed one right here. So this one was reported at 8:27, which was almost 50 minutes ago in Rankin County. The source was a train spotter. Trees and power lines down near Highway 80. That's right here, guys. Right. If you're familiar with this area, it's just to the west of Clarksburg and just to the east of Rankin. Don't have a obviously we don't know what size that tornado was, but there are power lines and trees down right here on 80. That looks like that might be some kind of farm right there, maybe a UPS center, something like that, right there. I'm not sure what those buildings are. I'd have to pull that up on Google Maps and see. Let me get back over here to our little spooky area that we have going on over here. Let me go back to our reflectivity first. Looks like we got a little bit over there by 532 near Mount Olive, Collins, but let's check our velocities and our CC, and it looks okay right now. If you see anything over there, Joseph, in Alabama, pop off, man. Give me a heads up and I'll jump over there. It's all good, man. We do these for so many hours, dude. Sometimes I get I'll be looking at Mississippi for 5 hours straight, and then I forget what state I'm in after I've been looking at it for 5 hours. I'll just start using city names. I have no idea. Let's see here. There is a Gordo, Mississippi, though. By the way, I believe I looked it up on Google Maps. Let me see. No, I'm mistaken. It it's over on the Alabama side of the line. I thought there was also a Gordo over on the Mississippi side of the line over by Interstate 55, but it's not. The only Gordo I found was up near Tuscaloosa. I could have sworn there was one. I thought it was on Interstate 55 up near Oxford, but I was mistaken. Pickens is off now. Okay. Let me see what our list has now. So we're down to Smith, Jasper, Jones, and Covington, Mississippi for the next 30 minutes. Covington got actually, not sure why Covington got put together with Jefferson Davis. I'm not sure why they did that. Maybe because it's further to the northeast. I'm not sure. So hopefully we can get these two bad boys off the board and then we can all take a break because I'm getting really hungry and I need like a bottle of water, one of those big bottles. Thanks a lot, Joseph, though. I really appreciate that, man. You keep an eye on that for me because I can only watch so many places at one time, and that's a huge help. When you make call outs like that in chat, that's a big help, man. I really appreciate it. Because I would have never looked up there in Gordo because I wasn't really getting a warning or anything. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, man. And if anybody else ever wants to chime in and say, hey, you really need to look at this area, please put it in chat. Hey, Lena, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. I take it you're up in Illinois. You guys, we just ran the model for the snow. I forget what time you guys have more coming through. I'm gonna run the model again here around 10 o'clock Central Time. After we get these tornado warnings off the board, I really need to stand up and walk around and get something to eat and drink. I'm getting really low on sugar, so I need I need like a soda or something like that and a bottle of water. But thanks again, Joseph. I really appreciate your help, man. It does help out a lot. Oh my gosh, Lena, I'm just catching up on chat. You don't have power there in southern Illinois due to all the ice and trees falling down everywhere near you. It sounds like a war zone going on. Oh my gosh, Lena. Yeah, make sure you stay safe, especially falling trees and those big icicles and stuff like that. That's crazy. Joseph said he had the warning window open the whole time on top of Minecraft. You're awesome, Joseph. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. I need to figure out how to do that. I need to get another monitor in here so I could be playing some PlayStation while I'm covering the weather when it's like a slow night or something like that. I got room for two more monitors, so I think I'm going to bring the PlayStation in from the living room when I get another monitor and put that up on top so I can be playing the games at the same time. I just don't have enough screen real estate right now. I guess I could take off one of these browsers or something like that, but and I don't have any computer games. All the games that I have are on console right now. Yeah, Lena. I hope all's well up there. I hope you're staying warm, and they get that power on for you ASAP. I know how bad it is, especially in the summertime. You know, when the heat goes out. I mean, when the power goes out. You know, the air conditioning obviously goes out, but I can't imagine in the wintertime. Hopefully, you got some source of heat there. Make sure you're bundled up, obviously, and all that fun stuff. Because that is a bummer. I've been worried about that all day because we have so many trees here near our power lines. I've been dreading it all day. I'm just like, man, I really hope this power doesn't go out. During the summertime, it's bad enough, you know, having to deal with the heat and the humidity, and it's just miserable and you're sweating. But I mean, you can at least turn on a fan and get some breeze through. But during the wintertime, it's just, oh my gosh, that's the worst. The summer is miserable, but the winter is that's really bad when the power goes out. All right, come on, rotation. Let's get out of town. Let's get past up near our radar. Let's get this mess out of here. It's moving more east northeast right now at 49. They're helping people get unstuck over there in Missouri. That's good, man. That's really good. They had us. I don't know what it was like in Missouri, but over here on the Kansas side, we were actually getting our notifications blasted on our phone saying, you know, don't get on the roads unless it's an absolute emergency. Some of the some of the state roads and even some of the smaller county roads were being shut down. I don't know what highway got shut down, but apparently there was a couple of them, and they were restricting all travel unless it was an emergency vehicle or if you personally had an emergency or something like that. Here where I live, we got snow, sleet, rain, ice. We got the whole deal, but honestly, our roads are pretty good for a small town. I guess we could just got a lot of trucks here, you know, for a small town, and they were able to keep the roads really clear. There was a couple slick areas like in parking lots and stuff like that, but the main roads were pretty good. They did a really good job. They were on top of it. There is one little weird area over here near Bassville we need to keep an eye on, and also by Silver Creek. I'm gonna keep a really close eye on these couple areas. It's over to the west of our tornado warning area, but I want to keep a really close eye over there. Over there near Silver Creek, just to the west of Collins, Mississippi. What we're looking at right where Collins is, right in the middle of the screen. Silver Creek is over here. Let me see if I can get a different color. Just keep a close eye on this mess right here as it moves this way. And then, of course, pretty much all the way here to here to here to here. We got to keep a close eye on it. It's moving east northeast pretty good, but got to keep a really close eye on those areas. You've got me wanting to play some Minecraft now, though, man. I haven't played Minecraft in years. Let's see. Just waiting on a radar update here. Hopefully, we can get this nastiness out of the area. I really wish we could have some high pressure here just to blow this crap out, but I think we got a cold front, that cold front that's coming in from the northwest, and then we got all this mess, this rain over here. It's just a nasty setup right now. Really nasty. Here comes a radar sweep. I hope it clears this up a little bit. No, we still got a little bit of rotation there. Let me go back over to the CC really quick. Let me get the drawing off. Still looks pretty clean. There's one little area down here. Is there rotation here though? Yeah, there's a little bit there. There's a little bit there. That's a area. That's in a tornado watch area too. Over here near Bass Field, I think it is. Moving towards Seminary. Oh, you just said it in chat. Over, yeah, I was looking over just to the west of Seminary. Let's look at the velocity. Yeah, right there, crossing over Interstate 49 near Seminary, Gansey Seminary, Willowtown, and I don't see a town name down to the south. I think the closest one is Higgins. I think it's just north of Higgins, all the way up to Shady Oak. But I'm also looking over there, over here. I'll draw it up here. Keeping a close eye over here. Carson, and kind of right there. Not a very good drawing job, but you kind of see what I'm talking about. And then over here, where you're talking about, over here near Seminary, right here. Here's coefficient right there. And here's our reflectivity coming up. Yeah, I sure hope that power comes on for Lena here real soon. Because it really sucks, man. It's cold as heck up there too. I bet they're getting some winds. Just let him in though. Yeah, I have to zoom in like really far to get a street name. I can see like the highway names, but if I want to get a street name, I have to zoom way in like this. Like like right there I can see like Gates Road. I have to zoom way in like that. This is Radar Mega, so I don't there's a couple other apps out there that I've used in the past, but at least we can get the highway numbers and stuff. That kind of gives us a point of reference. It looks like our rotation is that line that we had that was going from all the way from Newton and Meridian all the way down south is starting to break up quite a bit. It's a lot smaller than it was, which is a good thing. So hopefully once that stuff gets through Silver Creek, Carson, Bassfield, Monticello, once that stuff moves to the east a little bit, starts to break up, I think we're in good shape. We just got to get this area cleaned up a little bit right here. If we can get this area cleaned up right here a little bit and right here, I think we're in good shape. We just got to get that mess out of here, and then I'm taking a break. I was going to take a break like an hour ago, but we got that warning. I wasn't able to step away, so I'll throw on some relaxing music and go throw something in a microwave or something. Stomach's starting to grumble and the dog wants to go out. So let me go up here and check out Alabama's radar real quick and just see what they got going on up there. That looks pretty uniformed right now. Nothing crazy showing up there. Just looks pretty normal. Got a couple wind gusts, but that's it. And back down here to our little areas. Now, keep in mind, they're still under a tornado warning, so these folks still need to be taking cover. Lowest floor possible interior room, stay away from windows, all that fun stuff. Be weather aware. Don't take it for granted that it seems like it's slowing down if you're in these areas. Never get complacent. But I think we're gonna be okay once this a couple more minutes. Hopefully in the next 15 to 20 minutes, this stuff clears on out of here. And if you're watching and you haven't done it yet, please hit that like button so our YouTube algorithm can get this out to more folks, especially the folks in Mississippi and Alabama right now. We want to make sure that they're aware of what's going on here, so it comes up on their YouTube feed. That's pretty much all that really helps the YouTube algorithm is hitting that like button and of course subscribing. And if you want to get updated, turn on those notifications. You can also follow us on Discord. We have I think I put all the Discord links in the. If you look at the video description, it should be at the very bottom with our Twitter account, so you can follow us on there. What else do we have on there? Facebook account. You can like us on Facebook, follow us on Facebook, Facebook, Twitter, Discord. And if you need to shoot me an email, you can shoot me an email at weatherzone411 at gmail.com. I only check email about once every 2 days. But if you want to send me a direct message, Discord is the best way to do it because I get those messages instantly on the phone through the Discord app. And you can post anything you want on Discord. We have a bunch of different, our moderator set up a really good Discord. We have a lot of different chat rooms. You can go in there and type chat, or you can voice chat, or you can video chat. There's also places to put post pictures of weather, your dogs, your cats, your animals, what you had for dinner. It's a really good Discord. Chrome is one of our channel moderators, and she set that up for us really nice. So if you see her in chat, give her a big thank you for that, because I wasn't a Discord person until it got set up properly. Until she set it up properly, I should say. No, I really enjoy it. I'm just going to check this one little area down here real quick. Back down near seminary, and it looks like coefficient looks fine right now. I think we're going to get out of the woods here without any more tornadoes. Keeping my fingers crossed over the next 15 to 20 minutes here. Let's keep our fingers crossed this just blows through. I hope it's just a little bit of nastiness. I'm going to check Alabama, Birmingham, KBMX, I think it is, up there in Alabama. Everything looks pretty good. Let me go back to reflectivity just to see what's coming through. They get this band of storms going right through Oakman, just crossed over Barry, right across SR 69 and Tuscaloosa. I think it's going to go just to the north of Tuscaloosa. I don't think they're going to get that heavier rain. It's moving more east northeast, so it should just go right to the north of town, north of Interstate 82. So let's keep our fingers crossed that stays consistent. I'm going to go back to velocity really quick. Everything looks good there. I'm going to jump back over to the Jackson radar for our Mississippi area down here near Collins, Laurel, Bassfield, Mount Olive, Monticello, Ellisville, Laurel, Somerville. There's still that little bit of rotation down there, but everything else looks pretty good. Here's reflectivity. Moderate to heavy rain just to the west of Soso and Ellisville. Just moved to the east of Seminary. I don't think Seminary has much more heavy rain coming through there. If anything, it's going to be the rain down in Tylertown that comes through town. All right, I think we're looking good here. I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're almost to the point where we can. It looks like there's only one. I think there's only one county still in that tornado warning area. Actually, two: Jasper and Clark County, Mississippi. It's saying the next 41 minutes. Let's see what the velocities look like. Yeah, it might be. All that stuff that's down there to the south of Jasper right now, down near Ellisville and Laurel, I think that's actually going to blow to the south of our tornado warning area. But some of that stuff that's down in Bassville, in Prentice, just near Maggie, that might go through our tornado warning area. Maybe that's why they extended it out a little bit, but hopefully within the next 10 to 20 minutes, that will move the heck on out of here. Yeah, hopefully the next 10 to 20, yeah, 10 to 20 minutes, that tornado warning area will drop out. I don't see any rotation up there right now. All of it's to the south and southwest. But I hope that clears up here in just the next 10 to 20 minutes and we will be home free. We'll still have to keep an eye on Alabama though, as it goes through up there near Tuscaloosa later. But hopefully we'll be okay. Here comes another radar sweep. If this one comes up clean, I'm going to step away for a minute and grab some water and let the dog out. Hopefully we're all good. Let me jump back over to reflectivity just to see. And then here's velocities. Still a little bit down there near Bassfield, just to the east of town and down to the southwest. Coefficients look pretty good. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second, go grab some water and let the dog out, and I will be back. All right, guys, thank you. Need to go outside, buddy? You want to go outside? Okay, let's go outside.
To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. top 40s with a chaser. Your voice starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind against a cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away, you better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. No filter, I got no filter. sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? superhero.